I mean, I assume most people here tuning in for day 3 of this are familiar, but fair warning, there's a lot of stuff that is not normally on Twin Stream present in this game. There's the overview. Greetings, Chronometrics. Salutations, Eridolamo. Thank you for the long continued support.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
But, so very broad strokes for anybody tuning in suddenly. We're looking at footage across 3 movies that share a common actress, and we're kind of figuring out whatever there is to figure out. What happened to the actress, and what the movies are about, and all the secrets therein, I suppose. So we've figured out a decent amount of odd things. It's hard to, considering I didn't take proper notes or anything, it's harder to narrow down on what's worth going into more details on or what have you, but so the recap a little bit of day 2. Well, we found out what happened to Goodman. So we knew day 1 from interview footage after the filming of Minsky here that there had been an accident on set that led to an injury of this person, and later their death. And yeah, we saw that happen. That was, we need to go chronological. That'd be this one. All right, so that would be the last filmed Minsky, not movie chronological, but last filmed Minsky scene was this one.
Scene 17A, take 1.
Minsky being the second of the 3 movies from 1970, theoretically, they're all fictional movies, but do a good job of making them feel appropriate to the era and everything. The second movie here, Minsky, is about this famous scumbag artist who is murdered, and the detective trying to figure out what happened and fallen in love with one of the main suspects and all of that. All movies are fictional. Lies. Lies. Groundhog Day is a documentary, I'll have you know. We can go deeper. Importantly, in this scene, we could go deeper. But before that,
it just went off. Fuck, Jesus fucking Christ.
So that's what happened to that actor. But another important thing with this game that we discovered partway into day 1 is that if you go backwards on footage at the right time. Let's see. You find footage within the footage, primarily or pretty much entirely featuring these two vampiric entities. Especially the one on the left. But
it's us or them. Do it.
still not entirely sure why Masculinity considers it us versus us or them.
You chose them.
I chose me.
You've never watched me die before.
However, in rarer cases, there's a scene within the scene within the scene. If we can get it here.
But I didn't die. An infinity of nothing. And then...
And perhaps there's a scene within the scene within the scene within the scene.
I watched him die on the screen.
And I was reborn.
And then in this case, it automatically jumps back to the main scene, which hasn't happened any other time. But yeah, that's the single biggest series of things we found on day 2, I would say. So that's what happened to Goodman and what happened to Amy Archer. And we even have achievements for both of those things, noting that, about 50% of people found the first one, and 20% of people found the second one there. Leading story theory. I don't know that I have a particularly good answer for that. Just lots of pieces, but not necessarily strong cohesion. Although we do have some strong pieces, I guess. The entities very much in a vampiric sort of vibe. I guess one theory is that given that we got achievements for find out what happened to, I can't actually remember the actor's name, but Goodman was the detective's name that he was playing. So find out what happened to Goodman, find out what happened to Amy Archer. My guess is that find out what happened to Marcel is our in-game trigger as such. That seems fairly likely to me at this point. We've certainly seen a variety of thematic overlaps from our Adam and Eve Eden stuff and the fruit, the basket of apples all over the place, and various other things across the board. But how and whatever else ties all that stuff together meaningfully, kinda to be determined. Perhaps Chrono. The entities do seem to be addressing us, the playing or viewing audience. Well, I'll take that back a little bit. They aren't strongly addressing us. They could be softly addressing us, but they do stare at us in weird ways, and in a way that assumes that they're staring at me personally. Hello, Blue Milker. Okay, so 74 is both the... No. 84 is the last chronologically. But 74 was the most recent filmed one. And that's actually almost 2 months after this TV scene. That's interesting. It's like, there's a few gaps. There's like a 15-day gap there. But right there, like, there's a huge gap. What was the entity situation with this one? The like kind of failing. Oh yeah, and that's
Scene 74 Alpha, take 7.
Amy.
Action.
And the wig.
Is the seat taken?
Actually, yes, I'm waiting for someone.
Detective Murphy, perhaps? He won't be joining us.
Do I know you?
Isabella Hessenberg. And I know who you are, Heather. You really look nothing like her.
Brief plot of the third movie for those who haven't caught the earlier streams. It's called Two of Everything. There's one ordinary person and one famous pop star, and they look really similar, and they decide to swap places. And while they're swapped, the ordinary person dies while pretending to be the famous pop star, and then it seems like the pop star then maybe goes and seeks revenge on that whole situation, but we don't have quite enough scenes to say that. I mean, we mostly have enough scenes to say that confidently, but
I don't want to talk to you.
I think you should. We're both after the same thing.
and now, like, how much of this is the scene versus the entities talking here? Like, I don't want to talk to you, we're both after the same thing, absolutely seems like a conversation between the entities, our vampire friends, kinda. Yeah, further importance is that Marcel's tied to the main, the kind of femme vampire entity there. And there was a huge, like, 29-year gap between the second and the third movie. Same director of the second and third movie, except that, did we find this out in the first stream or the second? The director has been consumed by our vampire. friend there. So by the time we're working on this third movie, both the director, John, and the actress, the person on the right side of the screen right here, Marcel, are controlled by our entity.
What?
And the left person is currently under the influence of the other entity, the mask entity, the Atom. The snake was his idea, by the way.
I want to know what happened to your friend.
It was an accident.
But you don't think it was? I've been married to Andrew for a long time.
Oh yeah, and movie plot-wise, Isabella, the person on the left, is the wife of the ultra-rich billionaire jerkface who is ultimately who killed Heather, the ordinary person that looks like the pop star that was pretending to be the pop star, basically. Although I think technically his Isabella here, his wife, is the one who did the killing. At least according to him in a scene later. When you've only seen like a third of the scenes in the movie, you're making estimates here, but
It's a complicated relationship. Legally, morally. He's a very powerful man. And that limits what I can do, what I can say, what I can see.
we have seen that scene. Okay, yeah.
I don't like seeing other women get hurt.
You think Maria had something to do with Andrew's death? You think Andrew had something to do with Maria's death?
To be clear, that's that will be cut because he said it backwards, and they're just continuing the scene.
I've seen what it looks like when power goes unchecked. I don't know if Andrew remembers what it is to be human.
Have you told the police?
How do you think I found you? The police work for Andrew. I stepped in before any of this reached him, but you don't want him to know you're poking around.
Well, what are we supposed to do?
Well, that's complicated.
Is it?
I hope that you find what you're looking for. Good luck.
Well, wait, where are you going? Wait. VIP.
John? Where did John go?
Where did John go? Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. That if they're both being controlled by the same entity here, yeah.
The medic is coming. Where did John
Alright. And then a reversal scene here. So also important to note that one of the very first scene within a scene here, the backward scenes we found involved her kind of talking about absorbing too many people being difficult, kind of leading to madness and such, and kind of assumedly this whole stuff here is
Don't let this happen.
It's okay.
You can come back from this.
Not again.
Not again.
Let me die the way you died, and I'll be more.
Be more if you die the way that they died. So, yeah. We just need to find some more footage and like, assumedly we're trying to find stuff that's this late or later. Although, chronologically, a movie later could be nice too. Because this is only scene 74. We've got up to scene 84 now. But yeah, this whole set here were the rehearsal scenes for Maria, the pop singer, confronting billionaire jerkface Andrew here, and his wife here up in the pool where where fake Maria, aka Heather, was drowned. So like, and mechanically, for those who haven't seen before, we find new scenes by picking an object in an existing scene and jumping to another scene that has that person or object. Let's try jumping around with Amy Archer a little bit more, see if that goes anywhere new. There's that weird dance thing. Okay, yeah, back over here. Back over here.
Simon,
I think
you
this
want to
is.
another round of coffees? Back in 10?
100% sure we've seen that. Let's see. Probably, but.
Okay, let's just keep going from 18 and run through to the end of 24, so the whole night show sequence. Okay.
The exterior of the night show, a line forming outside. Interior, the night show, green room, same. Gary paces a well-appointed green room on the phone.
What do you mean she's not there? Did you check the pool? All right, I'll try again. God damn it.
He grabs a handful of grapes and eats them angrily off the bunch as he punches in Maria's phone number again. Interior, Maria's second apartment. Bedroom, intercut.
She said second, not secret, right? I don't know that that's meaningful, but.
Maria's second apartment.
Yeah.
Bedroom, intercut. Phone buzzes. Mark and Maria in a wrecked bedroom. Mark groggily reaches for the phone, flips it, places it next to Maria. She sounds drunk and disoriented, and she licks it too.
Hello.
Maria, where the fuck are you?
Hiya, Bear Bear. I was just starting to miss you.
We have been looking for you for hours. There's a PA currently climbing your garden wall.
Well, that's not gonna do any good. I'm not there.
Where are you?
I'm in my secret place. The one you'll never find.
Mark giggles.
Are you on drugs right now? Have you had anything to eat?
Maria squints at the bedside table.
I've been enjoying Percocet a la vodka all morning. With friends like these, who needs food?
Maria, for fuck's sake, take a cold shower and get down here. It's the night show, okay? I'd kill myself to get you sick and slap.
Too wasted.
Christ.
Call Heather.
Don't be stupid. She's your body double. She can't do TV.
She did the MVAs.
Gary winces.
You're gonna give me a heart attack by this shit.
I believe in her.
She hangs up the phone and rolls off the bed. End intercut.
God damn it.
Gary tosses the grapes back on the plate and makes the call.
Hey, Heather, sweetheart.
Can we take a break?
Sure. Simon, you want to get us another round of coffees? Back in 10?
Looking good at each of these glasses. Oh wait, what's this down here? Table? It's a table underneath. Oh, this one maybe is new too?
Scene 45, rehearsal.
All right, first let's just run through the whole thing. Feel it out. Terry, effortless at the bar.
Want anything? Manhattan.
Oh, no, thank you. I definitely had too many downstairs.
Manhattan with extra cherries. That's right.
You get close to me.
You like to keep things sweet. I had a lot to drink too tonight, but I just couldn't get enough. You're fantastic.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for having me.
Stop saying that.
What?
Stop thanking me. You're acting like you're lucky to be here, like you haven't worked hard to get exactly where you're standing. But it's no accident. You're incredibly talented.
Well, I guess you could say I've worked hard and I've gotten lucky.
Shut up. Sorry. All I'm trying to say is that you don't think for a second that you don't deserve this. You're perfection.
I'm not.
Hold this.
Hey.
Relax.
Hey, wait. Stop it! Crap, I'm sorry. Let me get a towel.
Stop apologizing.
Okay.
I paid you $10 million for one night. Am I wrong?
No,
Sorry,
you're not wrong.
I'm not wrong. What does a $10 million night look like? Doesn't finish with a polite nod at the door. I want to feel like you appreciate it. I want you to be grateful. Understood?
I don't know. I want to leave now.
You can't. Okay, we're just getting started.
Two separate vibrations.
Michael's under the bed.
You're making a mess out of your party dress. Let's get you out of that thing.
Into the bathroom.
Oh, you're calling the wrong number. Shit. Okay.
Come out! Come out!
Cut to Maria. She's in the bath with a face mask, ignores the phone, talks to the cat.
Heather can't come to the phone right now. She's busy relaxing like a normal person. Beep. I know, babe. I know. I'll call them back when I'm done.
Cat screeches as pre-lap.
I'm gonna wait out here all night. It's my birthday. Damn it.
3, 2, 1.
Bitch!
Cut.
Jesus. Good work. Bro.
All right. And we've seen the relaxing with the face mask. That's where her eyes move.
No.
Sorry.
No.
I'm not wrong. What does a $10 million night look like? It doesn't finish with a polite nod at the door. I want to feel like you appreciate it. I want you to be grateful. Understood?
No. No.
You can't, okay? We're just getting started. You're making a mess out of your party dress. Let's get you out of that thing.
No.
Come out.
It's definitely an like we've seen in like the identical scenes before where it's like basically word for word or like close to word for word with some notable small differences. Here it's just the vibe. It's just like no.
Come
but
out.
like none of the words otherwise.
I'm gonna wait out here all night. It's my birthday.
Oh, okay. We kind of see that later.
No matter how many I
Very Roman?
kill, there's always more.
Interesting. That's like just blood or this crown. All right. Back over to Ambrosio. That's super early. It's another 3 months before the earliest footage we had so far.
Screen test.
Costume
Matilda's
test.
magical dress. Second option. Give us a turn.
Something going on in this scene too.
No, I don't like it.
Wait, I forgot the book.
The book's not going to make a difference. It's too historical.
I based it on real dresses from 18th century Spain.
Yes, but we should have something more modern. It should have an effect on the audience.
Perhaps I could wear men's clothes. A smart suit.
We still want you to look desirable, my dear.
Director of this movie is also a scumbag. Just if that wasn't assumed.
Give us a turn.
When Inanna descended into the underworld, she removed her 7 beasts. The story of Salome was embellished according to this myth. While take the biblical stories, and the dances were his Salome. They say this was the origin of striptease. All art is striptease.
Not familiar with Salome or whatever. There's another scene within this scene, by the way. It's extra weird watching this with like the music just being like broadly unsettling with its little backwardsness. I wasn't familiar with that concept magia, but yes. This we just got to this scene. This is the earliest scene we've seen. Hello, Salty Tips. Alright.
Striptease.
Wait, this is... I gotta go the other... Okay, no, just loops back to the main one. Okay. Oh, I suppose for completeness, favorite that.
$24 apple, take 6.
I'll indulge you one take, John. You call it.
All right, look at the reflection of yourself in the camera. That's it. Action.
I have succeeded. Beyond my wildest hopes, I shall live, Ambrosio. I shall live for you. Oh, happy day that I shared myself with you. We are raised above the others of our sex. My deed has exalted us.
What have you done? Please do not keep me ignorant. You should have no secrets from me.
Do not reproach me. It brings me no pleasure that I must conceal from you the source of my happiness. But the fault is not mine, but yours. You are still too much the monk. As yet, I cannot entrust you with this secret. Be patient. Remember, you swore not to inquire what happened here. Though I forgive you for breaking your vows to heaven, I insist you keep your vows to me. When we coupled the last 2 nights, I was weak with poison. Now I am restored. There are pleasures this body can give to you which you cannot imagine. Think of my flesh as an island on which Ambrosio, parched and hungry, has been washed ashore.
Cut, it was great.
Are you ready for a satanic fuck? That's what it says in the script, Arthur.
And so whispers of John wanting to direct here. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, tonight's been moderately recap, but we also saw Entity just brutalize someone kind of taking the place of Andrew the Billionaire, but like it was, yeah, like a vaguely Romanesque person. Their face was too bloody to make anything out, but like, chronologically that should be right here. But we are in chronological. Which scene was that? That was this one? Yeah. It was that one. Seven scenes before that? Interesting. Because the scene references this scene directly. Like, Heather, as Maria, is trapped in the bathroom, and tries to call Maria, who is being Heather, and just kill it in the bathtub, and doesn't pick up the phone. Okay, do we want to keep jumping around Amy Archer's, or do we have something else in mind here? I'll go here, like, well, partially because I'm also curious if we go to the same place from each one. I've never actually tested that. I probably won't bother extensively testing it, but the assumption is that you usually do, although maybe you don't. That one's not where it went last time, is it? So I guess it's not just to the same place every time?
Alright, test read for 2 of everything.
That's pre-scene 1. Month before scene 1. That's the earliest 2 of everything.
Please tell him I'm dangerous.
I'm too dangerous for everything.
Okay, so is that Tell 'em I'm Dangerous? Was that the original planned movie with Marcel and John after Minsky? That would have been like in the early 70s instead of the late 90s.
Alright, Marissa, you will be reading Heather. Amy, you're reading Isabella.
John wrote the part for me, so if you need any tips.
Heather is you when you were younger, Maria, you as you are now.
Taken to extremes for dramatic effect. She's greeted by the beautiful Isabella.
So like this is like this is just the entities kind of talking with themselves to some extent.
Alright, test read for 2 of everything.
John's also looking at the camera at the very beginning, but that's only brief.
Alright, test read for 2 of everything.
Rest in peace, tell him I'm dangerous.
I'm too dangerous for everything. Alright, Marissa, you will be reading Heather. Amy, you're reading Isabella.
John wrote the part for me, so if you need any tips.
Heather is you when you were younger, Maria, you as you are now.
Taken to extremes for dramatic effect. She's greeted by the beautiful Isabella, 40s, wearing a white blouse and long dress. She has the vague continental accent that could put her from anywhere.
Maria, it's such a pleasure to finally meet you. I'm Isabella Hessenberg.
Isabella kisses Heather on both cheeks, squeezing her upper arms approvingly. Heather smiles, slightly uncomfortable.
So healthy.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Would you like something to eat?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks. I ate on the plane.
Well, have a drink.
A maid with a tray of champagne flutes steps forward. Isabella passes one to Heather, takes one for herself.
Thank you. This place is so beautiful. Did you do all of this yourself?
B. Isabella looks at her, eyes narrowed, and Heather thinks she's messed it up already. Then Isabella smiles.
No.
Bort Hansen did most of it. Do you know him? He just did Calvin Klein's Miami home?
I don't know Bort, but I do know Calvin Klein. I have some of his underwear.
Isabella laughs politely.
Well, shall I show you around?
I would love that.
The bodyguard follows with the bag as Isabella shows her 2 interior Hessenberg residence living room. A massive living room with a white grand piano and a view of the city. Isabella runs her hand along the piano.
This is beautiful.
Perhaps you can perform for us here later tonight.
I'd love to, but my piano skills are a little rusty.
We'll have someone play for you.
She's sizing Maria up with her eyes.
Andrew was surprised you said yes. He was convinced something like this would be beneath you.
Oh, well...
There's no shame in doing something for the money. Michelangelo worked on commission.
That would make Mr. Hessenberg the Pope?
Andrew is no pope. And you are no Michelangelo. I mean that as a compliment. All of Michelangelo's women look like men with tits stuck on them.
And scene.
Amy, that was fabulous.
Should we go get something to eat, and then after this, see how you do with Maria?
Interesting. Hello, Modus. Greetings, El Nice Guy. Welcome to the stream. Not super. I mean, it's relatively new. When did it come out? Like 2 years ago? But it's by the same developer that did Her Story in Telling Lies. And there's a lot of shenanigans afoot. So yeah, like there's no need for John to be there because she's both and all of that jazz.
Test read word 2 of everything. Rest in peace. Tell Mom dangerous. Too dangerous for everything. Marissa, you'll be reading Maria, and Amy, you'll be reading Isabella.
John wrote the part for me, so if you need any tips.
Heather's you when you were younger, and Maria, you as you are now. Taken to extremes for dramatic effect. She is greeted by the beautiful Isabella.
So there's other ways you could have found out that she was also John currently. Like, that's fairly explicit. No, I mean, not as explicit as like literally saying it in the other scene or devouring or whatever, but yeah.
40s, who wears a white blouse and a long dress. She has a vague continental accent that could put her from anywhere.
Maria, such a pleasure to finally meet you. I'm Isabella Hessenberg.
Isabella kisses.
I haven't played a Contradiction, Spot the Line. I probably won't, but I've seen a little bit of it.
Heather on both cheeks, squeezing her upper arms approvingly. Heather smiles, slightly uncomfortable.
So healthy.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Would you like something to eat?
I'm fine, thanks. I ate on the plane.
Well, have a drink.
A maid with a tray of champagne flutes steps forward. Isabella passes one to Heather, takes one for herself. Thank you. This place is so beautiful. Did you do all this yourself? A beat. Isabella looks at her eyes narrowed, and Heather thinks she's messed it up already, but then Isabella smiles. No?
Bort Hansen did most of it. Do you know him? He just did Calvin Klein's Miami home?
I don't know Bort, but I know Calvin Klein. I have some of his underwear. Isabella laughs politely.
Shall I show you around?
I would love that. The bodyguard follows the bag as Isabella leads us to interior Hessenberg residence living room, a huge living room with a grand piano and a view of the city. Isabella runs her hand along the piano. This is beautiful.
Perhaps you can perform for us here later tonight.
Oh, I'd love to. My piano skills are a little rusty, though.
We'll have someone play for you.
She's sizing Maria up with her eyes.
Andrew was surprised you said yes.
And it's also interesting that, like, in these scenes, it's still Amy. I mean, I guess it's because time is ever non-linear. We don't strictly know timing on that as much, but
He was convinced something like this would be beneath you.
Oh.
But no, I mean, it was still no. He still appeared as Amy Archer rather clearly when it was absolutely the entity, like, so like that's not a factor necessarily, but it is curious that sometimes they both appeared, sometimes
Well, there's no shame in doing something for the money. Michelangelo worked on commission.
That would make Mr. Hessenberg the Pope.
Andrew is no pope. And you are no Michelangelo. I mean that as a compliment. All of Michelangelo's women look like men with tits stuck on them.
yeah, I mean, that is kind of a fair point. I don't know if we've actually seen Mask Entity as in his form since he was killed.
And scene. Amy, that was fabulous. Shall we get something to eat and then come back and see how you do with Maria?
Alright, is this just looping back to the main scene, or? Yeah, I think so. But 11. Oh, I gotta go this way, probably, right? Because backwards is forwards, is backwards, is, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Interior.
Seen that one, right? Also, I need to tag the one we just... Yeah, I am trying to think if we've seen Mask Entity visible in 2 of everything at all. I don't think so. Bonus, yeah. Well, the last scene, it was like clearly the other one. If this is what you're referring to as the last scene, but they weren't. They still looked like Amy Archer. No. Oh no, you're right. You're right. He's just still dressed as Amy. That's I had noted that piece, but overwrote the whole thing. No, you're completely right. Yeah. So.
Cafe Incognito. Maria and Heather sit.
Yeah, and this is where they discuss the scheme to swap it on.
Andrew was.
Oh, here's the actual scene of what we just watched. Instead of the rehearsal.
Alpha, take 4.
Everything here is Andrew's. He likes to collect old, expensive things. It's a fertility mask from Tanzania.
Mask, sure.
If you touch it, you'll be abundant. Do you plan to have children?
Maybe. First, I'd have to put some money aside, find the right guy.
Andrew was surprised you said yes. He was convinced something like this would be beneath you.
Oh.
Freaking the apples again.
There's no shame in doing something for the money. Michelangelo worked on commission.
That would make Mr. Hessenberg the Pope.
Andrew is no pope. You are no Michelangelo. I mean that as a compliment. All of Michelangelo's women looked like men with tits stuck on them. Good to move on? We can take a break. You should take a break.
No, we can go again.
You're burning the candle at both ends.
So, like, masculinity, recognizing that controlling two people simultaneously is big problem, and femininity said, no, we're doing this. I'm gonna go back to the maps. Plenty of chandeliers too.
Old, expensive.
Dead, naked celebrity.
What's the mask here? Oh, they're in the background. Barely. Okay. Well, it's not even let me select it though. It's supposed to go to the part of the scene with it, right? I haven't actually paid much attention to that because I always rewind to the beginning, but... That one works. Okay, this is earlier part of, yeah, okay. I was curious what the hell happened to get to this part. So, yeah, this is part of why I was hunting for mask. I'm like, let's see what else is, happening here.
Scene 20B, take one.
Something frickin' weird.
You can't talk now. So hold up one hand for no, two for yes. Got that? It's gonna take a little while to dry. Shall we have some fun while we wait? To understand me and Minsky, you have to know what it feels like to completely give yourself over to another person. Are you ready to do that?
I see. I'm gonna have random plaster crap dry into my chest hairs.
be quite freeing to give yourself over to another person. Whether you live or die is in their hands. That takes a weight off. Breathing has a reflex action. We're never conscious of how close we are to just dropping dead and dying until we have to think about it. Art is about being aware of our mortality and then transcending it. You're obsessed with dead bodies. You spend all day with them. You're obsessed with the finality of death, but art is about looking beyond it. We know that death is just a transformation from one state to another. You're about to shoot a handful of your seed inside me, and that's new life, though it won't amount to much. The French call the orgasm the petite mort. And when you die, when you give yourself to another individual, you do die. As an individual, you give yourself to them. You become part of the work, part of their work, and...
Giving a whole ass dissertation. Was quite long. Hello, Peter.
We've been here before. I don't even know if we're remembering it right.
It was so long ago.
I wasn't trying to kill you.
You were, I wouldn't be.
So, it did vibrate at two separate spots in the main scene. So that's the one we just did. So what's further back? Is there a separate thing? I don't remember what it was. I thought it was pretty close to the other ones, so it's probably not a separate thing, but it's just weird, so we'll investigate at least. I guess I'll hit one more mass, mostly just because it feels like that's the type of object that might be considered a specific link. Oh! Okay. Apparently that's a callback to the beginning of the movie. That's before they find Minsky's body.
You gotta.
One asshole takes 7.
One more time. I can freeze in here. You're gonna kill me.
Action.
That's just for the scene 1A. They use a word beginning with A. Like they've usually been saying apple. She opted for a more colorful word instead.
You saw the briefs again. Continue to lose him.
Oh, you've got enough. We're done with this shot. No one is gonna care whether or not I have briefs on. They're too busy looking at Marissa cavorting around.
Ruins the shot, Douglas. You lie there. I'll direct.
We're done.
Right, yeah. So Douglas Asshole is playing Minsky.
No, I think not. Never in my career have I been expected to work like this. You, sir? You're not a director. You're a fucking pervert with a camera.
I think we need a new Minsky. But I have an idea.
My name is John Durick. I'm 6'3", 42 years old, and I will be auditioning for the role of Minsky.
One can be both, exactly. So, Doug Simmons got dropped really quick. The rest of the cast, or crew rather, didn't like Doug either. So the body here was John, yeah. All right. All right, back over here.
You painted over.
This is a different mask we're looking at. 35D. Okay, so that's looking around the where Maria's staying or whatever.
Scene 35 Delta, take 1.
Well, Heather as Maria.
If you touch it, you'll be abundant.
Oh, no. Different angles for this, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, right, that mask too. Yeah. Alright, apple meat. Although we've already looked at, we have clicked on fruit several times already. Done most of the obvious things several times, like gun and key and cross and apple and... we've done knife at least a few times. I don't know if we've done knife a whole lot. Painting. Oh, I suppose we, have the mode. I can like look at what we've we've done. This one. Blood, jewelry, bird. Yeah, bird's freaking bird. Yeah, we can sort by object. There we go. Bird, 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 bird. Background actor. Only Amy Archer. The second assistant camera operator. Blood, 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 blood. Bowl. Oh, we're going bowl on these? We had a separate search on bowl versus fruit, apparently. Did we only looked at camera twice? That's one to maybe do at least a few more times. We should do more cat too, obviously. Okay, this actually, okay, clapboard, this actually does say clapper clothespin specifically. Curious. I thought we looked at this before and it just said like clapper or something. Maybe I missaw it. Cloth, clothes, costume designer, crowns and crosses and crucifixes. That's just doll, yeah. Harry. Fruit. Oh, and did the... Sure, yeah, the cucumbers came up as fruit, too. We do only have 2 glasses as well. Guns. Hands. I guess I should probably hit up Jimmy a few more times, make sure there's not another interview scene. Those were fairly enlightening. And yeah, there are only 2 knives that we've looked at, too. Then, yeah, we just did a bunch of masks. Olga. Painting. We did only did 2 phones, too. I do love that this just says Satan. Like, not an actor name or anything, just Satan. I mean, maybe it's Satan. Who am I to say? Further TV has some potential, too. Oh, we did actually only look at watch once. I think it went to, like, a clock once, though, didn't it? Is that considered a separate thing? Yeah, there's a clock over there. Interesting. Alright. Knife to meet you. Oh yeah. We saw this, right?
No escape.
Yeah, okay. Yep. I don't remember seeing the knife in the scene. So this might be new.
1041, rehearsal.
And action.
Ah.
Follow me.
So you descend the stairs, Matilda leads. We walk through passages, skulls and caskets. The lantern light
Did
catches your
we
eyes.
see this as the
From the
rehearsal?
cabin, blank face, Marissa. Your lack of expression next to Ambrosio makes you strong.
Maybe.
Now,
Yeah, I
enter
think we
the
did.
chamber.
Well, we've at least seen this picture in rehearsal.
Undress.
Like, I remember the
All in there described as Sod's
rehearsal scene with
kind of
just
a woman with wings who will renew the universe.
candles.
Have that strength, that moral power as you stand naked.
Yeah, no, I remember this
The ritual.
direction. Yeah. Alright, give me the knife.
Everyone, out walk. Out.
Your servant.
Your servant. What was that one? Asu? I'm not sure. Calls you. Your servant calls you. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
And that's like just Satan or something. Satan it's Lord. Right. I should recognize Droll by now.
It's an Agnus Dei.
Oh, that's not her speaking an incantation. That's the director referring to whatever an Agnus Dei is. I don't know.
Now, the dagger. Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, we've seen most of the important scenes with knife, whether we got to them with knife or not. We did see this, right? It was... Or maybe we didn't, but we saw like the associated ones. I'll make sure there's no
42 Delta, take 3.
vibration. There shouldn't be for such a short scene, I don't think.
Action. Cut. Print it.
Yeah, maybe we only had 42A, and that's, yeah, a sub piece of that. That makes sense. Inkwell might be a thing, yeah. There's tons of other objects. What others seemed appealing you?
Person, you know, but his superstars.
Yeah, I think it's just the two. Okay. As expected, but worth poking at, just to make sure that's not going to take us anywhere else. Pop around the third movie's assistant director some more, although we did several times already. Glasses. Lots of objects in here.
I'm excited to meet Doug.
Bad news about Douglas.
Exterior. 15th is ours. The door to Avara and Antonio's home. Ambrosio steps through the door, his face concealed by a cloak. The door opens. Antonio stands there.
Father,
He removes his hood.
is it possible? You've broken your vow to soften my mother's...
Yeah, okay. Well, we've either seen that or we've seen the real scene of it. I think it's just this one. Yeah.
agonies.
Beep.
Okay, this is probably new. 30. Okay. After Heather is showing Maria around her apartment and points out the gun.
Scene 30 rehearsal.
The Chekhov-y sort of gun. Okay.
As Maria walks with her roller bag to a throng of paparazzi
Oh,
adoring fans.
maybe we have seen this, actually. Let's see.
Bouncers clear the way to a secure door, which takes her to airside counter.
No. Okay, this is before. We haven't seen this. This is before getting on the airplane.
Then after a beat, we notice Mark.
Mark?
Hey, baby.
Are you coming with me?
No, I just wanted to see you off. Gary got me in. I'll miss you.
Oh, I'll only be gone 3 days.
Too long. Damn. I could just eat you up. Now give me a kiss.
Thus, the remembering the kiss from Mark that happens
Wow.
on the plane.
I was gonna save that for the cameras.
I should go. I don't want to miss my flight.
No way.
Of course.
Safe flight.
Bye, Mark. Christina Campbell. Maria.
Beep. Leave the bag here. We'll take care of it. Have a good flight. I'm a big fan.
Thank you.
Oh, they'll take you out to the plane.
And cut.
Should I know that the kiss is different? I mean, is it a better kiss than with Maria, a different kiss? Or do I sense nothing? It's just a good kiss.
How did it feel then?
How did it feel? I was surprised. I don't usually kiss in rehearsal. It was a hot kiss.
Kiss involves more senses than penetration. It's a magical thing. Give me surprise and hotness on the day, and that works for me.
Okay.
It does kind of feel like we're poking at dregs to some extent already. Indeed, but it's... phone me.
Scene 27 rehearsal.
Welcome to Marvelous Naomi. You will be this movie's ghost. You are Marissa's shadow and reflection.
I'm a stand-in. More than that. When I'm acting, I always have ideas for my scene partner. Here, I can use them. Give me something to play with.
Okay.
Just let me know if there's something.
I think we have seen this.
Ready? Naomi and Maria.
Yeah. Alright. Like it's just probably not gonna go anywhere terribly interesting. Like, this is all stuff we've seen, probably. Yeah, okay. Um... Still don't know if it's better to try to look at the newest. I mean, like, it's gonna be designed to some extent where we gotta like jump around indirectly, but it's still hard not to think just like, well, these characters were just in this scene, or are they gonna be in the next scene, sort of thing. Those were all filmed quite a bit earlier, though. Well, they were rehearsal, right? I mean, that makes sense that they were quite a bit earlier. But... Interesting.
Blam.
Not particularly modest, no. Fib Entity at least has some appreciation of humanity. That's a little more than masculinity seems to have mostly, but she's still in it for herself.
Scene 84 rehearsal.
Strange sight on the rooftop. In the pool, a writhing trio of bodies. Isabella is naked in the center with her two bodyguards. Everyone too absorbed at first to see the elevator door opening onto the roof.
This is just me reminding what actually happens in the movie scene itself, yeah.
What the fuck?
Blam! Blam!
You fucking monster. You're the monster. This is a bad dream. Maria.
She tries to rush past, but Maria's on her. Isabella turns and swims for the other side of the pool. Maria dives in and slices through the water like a bullet. Maria puts on the pressure, strangling her with her bare hands. Isabella's too weak to fight her off. Isabella's arms drop. Her eyes widen, a moment of clarity before her death.
You.
Who are you?
This bloody water. Maria's baptized. Ready to be reborn. She
Yeah, the word reborn definitely hits different at this point.
slowly, sacred water sinks underwater and swims away. When she resurfaces in the shallow end, the blood from her crimes has been washed away. Her hair slicks down to her head. In the midst of the chaos, she is clean. She steps out of the pool like she's being reborn. She walks away, and we hear applause.
We hear applause.
And cut.
It was weird before, it feels even weirder now. We hear applause. She, like, filmed it in front of a live... Like she live streamed it? It's 1999. Wait, did I cut past it? Yeah. Yeah, then this was interesting too. This is worth revisiting.
I've had a lot of time to think. I regret how I acted.
I don't understand how you're here. You're not here.
It's different. Amy did it.
Amy's still here.
Yes. I want to help you. Like old times.
Then that happens. Just... So this was 3, let me sort. So that's, I mean, like 95% of things seem to fit a linear timeline-ish. So I think saying that this is where she knows that Mask Entities Reborn is Amy to some extent is known. Hello, Hyphenated. 3 movies and vampires. Standard stuff. Sparkly. They've got kind of weird slick back white hair sort of thing going on. You could call that sparkly, perhaps. We're looking for like the scene after this one, basically. That seems like approximately what we're looking for here. Things in between this filming wise are not the worst. It's break time. I guess we'll go ahead and do the break thing. But yeah, rewatching that was somewhat elucidating, but also we haven't really found that much new in day 3 yet. But any case, thanks for tuning in. We'll be back shortly, everybody. Right here. Thanks for waiting. We are back. Give me some more assistant director. Although it kind of seems like Amy Archer's almost doing the assistant director role in some of these scenes. Oh no, that's the double, right? It's different. Oh well, this is a different scene anyway. A new earliest two of everything scene. Yeah. Oh, that's 98. I was like 7-7. What? No, that's 98. Like casting or something here.
Okay, so the motion control rig's gonna play back what we do now.
Set up the motion control stuff. Why is there motion control in this movie? Well, maybe this scene will explain.
First, Naomi's gonna play Sarah. Amy, you play Anne. When we composite it, Naomi's performance will disappear.
Story of my life.
Barry, what do you think of the dress?
Swanky.
Oh, also, okay. So, Marcel doesn't exist at the time this is being filmed, right? And then, they figure out, that she can be both John and Marcel at the same time. Because there was the whole thing about that the role of like Maria and stuff being written for Amy Archer.
The vintage Dior.
Does it suit the town?
Makes her stand out. And when Lee Lockwood sees a surprised look on Anne's face, she says, women need a certain kind of attention, especially as they age. Not all women, but the type of woman I am.
And what type exactly is that?
That's Lee's line.
Okay, let's go.
Tell him I'm dangerous. Compositing test take.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Tell him I'm dangerous was still will be okay.
1X.
Action.
Lee wants to know why you stopped seeing him.
People always want to know why.
Has it ever occurred to you that you're not in your right mind?
Who's to say? I'm in no position to judge myself. Nothing interests me less than explanations.
It means nothing to you what my feelings are?
You look older.
You'd like for me to hate you, wouldn't you? Well, I can't, and I won't. So what should I tell him?
Tell him I'm dangerous.
Cut. Let's switch and go again.
Amy, that was great. I hope John is paying you twice for this.
John is supposed to pay me.
You think it'll work?
Sure. You got Sarah and Ann, Lee Lockwood and Bob Dean, 2 murders, 2 of everything. Biblical. What's the word? Thunderbird. What's the price? 2 bits twice.
Interesting. Roll credits. Well, at the time this is being filmed, the movie is not named 2 of Everything, Sir Vance. That's what makes it extra cute. So who is this guy? I guess just, yeah. Well, don't get the glasses. Get the... Oh, yeah, it's good. They might just do glasses. Might, they don't exist, ever again? Is that what we're seeing here? Maybe? We know the, this being Telemom Dangerous didn't, last very long. Yeah, you're not. Like, do it from a different part. Maybe it'll work. No? Okay. Oh, we're not gonna be able to zoom in on Amy's headgear or gloves or anything. Alright. But you stayed on the project. Okay, yeah. Collected 3 of Naomi's appearances. Naomi was a peach, says the entity. Oh, okay. You have to actually be clicking on her to achieve that, because we've definitely seen more than 3 scenes with her in it already. But... Sure. Oh, we can't do it from the back of your head? But the Vivaldi is still interesting there, certainly. Okay, that's new. Pretty early.
Scene 13,
A
Charlie,
cafe
take 4.
incognito. But like not a rehearsal this
So
time.
what did you say?
Well, I told him that if he called me a beautiful angel one more time, I'd fucking fire him.
Poor guy.
Oh, he's fine. Threats are Gary's love language.
You didn't get in trouble?
He's not my boss. And I work a hell of a lot harder than he does. Oh, speaking of working hard, I heard that you killed it at the MVAs. Everyone keeps telling me how good I was.
Thanks. So what did you say?
I told him that if he called me a beautiful angel one more time, I'd fucking fire him.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh, he's fine. Threats are Gary's love language.
You didn't get in trouble?
He's not my boss. And I work a hell of a lot harder than he does. Oh, speaking of working hard, I heard that you killed it at the MVAs. Everyone keeps telling me how good I was.
Thanks.
Was it fun?
It was really fun.
Oh, I'm so done with that. It's all fake. The music, the people. Look, if I wanted that shit, I would have joined the circus. Was Brandon trouble?
Thanks for the heads up. I kept him at a 10-foot distance at all times. At the party, I saw him lick a dancer's neck.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Not for $1 million. Not for $1 million. Not for $1 million.
Excuse me? Are you Maria?
Oh, sweetie. Actually, yes. What's your name?
Pearl.
Pearl? That's a beautiful name. Can I sign your book, Pearl?
Yes, please.
Here you go, sweetie. Thank you so much. Study hard. Oh my gosh.
You're a natural.
Shit, I'm shaking right now. I hope I signed your name right. Cut the line. You're a natural.
You're a natural.
Shit. I hope I signed your name right.
Oh, Maria with a big M and a star over the eye.
Yeah. Well, okay, I better go. I've got dance class.
Learning?
Teaching. I'll get those new moves down after.
Cut, turn around, and go sit on the go.
Was that okay? I still forget which side I'm playing sometimes.
That was great.
Okay. Just a completely ordinary scene, really. Like, it's almost like, why was nothing bizarre happening here? Was I not paying close enough attention? Okay, now we're going back to Vivaldi. All right. Okay, yeah, that mostly seems like they're filming the real scenes in approximate order here. Because, like, all the newer stuff was just rehearsal scenes. That was filmed. Newer stuff chronologically to the movie, that is, was rehearsal stuff filmed several months earlier. So how do we find more stuff that's real? Is there anything with the water or the pool? Because we could maybe, well, that's assuming there's real scenes of this stuff, which there probably isn't, right? After what just happened here, it's 74. So what the hell is the deal with this scene again?
Scene 75 through 80 rehearsal.
Okay, we've seen Maria skip the line and get admitted to the club.
Okay, so they're at a club. So do we want to try to look for other pictures that might take us to a club? Go for more bottles and cups and... it's 99? Maybe still ashtrays?
We cut inside and see Andrew and Isabella in the VIP booth with an entourage. Isabella whispers something to Andrew, and they both laugh as a waitress arrives with a round of drinks. Now, out of the corner of your eye, Andrew, you look here. You see Maria. We see Maria. She's checked her coat. We truly see her now. She looks like a goddess. And she dances.
And it just seems, it's like just straight up Vivaldi, rather like, if it's at the club you almost expect it to be like, I don't know, a techno remix of it or something. So I don't think I've heard too much in that realm, but I still feel fairly confident I've heard at least one techno remix of this song before. Four Seasons trappings, exactly. Sped up could be Nightcore. Oh no.
Maria exits onto the street. We think it didn't work. Then the limo pulls up. Okay, let's break here.
We could also look at car to see if it hits limo. There you go, Modest. Yep. There you go. Sounds like the sort of thing that could show up on Flash Revolution 20 years ago. Yeah. There's a lot of glasses. Mm-hmm.
Alive?
I don't remember if I've seen this.
Background, stay quiet.
No, we haven't seen this.
Here, I'm a homicide detective. Slowly start to look over and create a small
Or have we?
buzz.
Scene 4B, take 3.
Action.
I don't think so. I don't remember that direction for that background.
Is he a genius?
Undoubtedly.
You think they'll still think that in 100 years?
As long as rich men like buying paintings of naked girls. Yeah.
What kind of art do you like, Miss?
Franny. I like art that touches infinity. This.
Art that touches infinity, huh?
Not this. I like fucking, I just don't think it's great art. Do you want to go get a drink somewhere else?
Oh, I'm working. I'm a homicide detective. I'm here because we found Minsky. Dead. I particularly wanted to tell you that before everyone else to see a reaction. He was a difficult man.
I guess someone will interview me for the book they write about his life. And I will tell them that he was okay. They won't ask about me.
When was the last time you saw him? Alive?
Yesterday, breakfast.
You two were lovers?
He was his own lover. I was his muse. First I stayed because he needed me to.
We should talk somewhere more private.
A bar.
The station.
Will you drive me?
I'll have an officer drive you. I'll walk to you. Cut. Love it. Love the chemistry. Should we do 2 shots inside with Nate and Becker?
You hear that? We got chemistry.
Can we reset the champagne? And finish this.
Okay. Since that one had to switch into fast, it was going to be one that's still in color, not a black and white monologue one.
You tamed fire, and then found a way to make it a pleasure. So much. It's so good.
Okay. One of the many quasi-villains in the game says smoking is good. Or, you know, also our protagonist. Okay, do I keep hunting for booze? I suppose.
Can we reset the champagne?
No, you went to the cigarette. There's so many objects in these reading scenes. All right. Like, I basically just... No, wait, now we have 4. Is this a new one, then? Right before the stabby stab. Well, I mean, there's lots of stabby stabs, so...
Agnes will not be returning today. She was somewhat surprised to learn that in adapting the book, which she so diligently read, we chose to remove a great deal of scenes concerning her character. The part is smaller than she anticipated, a problem I'm sure some of the ladies are more than familiar with. Anyway, when it comes to scene 55, I will read her line. I read the part better than Jane. I shall cast myself as Agnes. Let us continue.
Interior. Cathedral of the Capuchins. Finished. Ambrosio steps out of the confessional. Walks towards the door, out of the chapel.
Excuse me, Father.
Ambrosio stops. Turns to see Antonia, who lifts her veil.
I have seen you in my audience.
Antonia, embarrassed and ought to be recognized.
I find your words instructive and inspiring.
Before you had a woman with you. Perhaps your mother? But of late you're by yourself.
Yes. That is why I would speak with you.
She tears up.
My mother is sick. The illness has progressed rapidly, and the physicians are at a loss. I have no recourse left but to beg the mercy of heaven. Father, all of Madrid is in awe of your piety and virtue. I ask you to petition for my mother in your prayers. Perhaps you may prevail on the Almighty to spare my dearest and only friend.
She cries. Ambrosio takes her in his arms.
My child, I promise. I will pray on her behalf. I will pray most passionately.
A bit. Antonio, crying on his shoulder, arouses him. She steps back, wipes her eyes.
I will devote myself to St. Francis. Every night I will light a candle in his name.
Takes a breath.
I have one more favor to ask. My mother needs a confessor, but we're yet strangers to Madrid. I know that you never leave the Abbey, but if you could name a proper person to attend her deathbed with piety and wisdom, you would have my gratitude.
Of course. Leave me your address and I'll send a confessor this very evening.
Thank you.
She passes a card with her address.
You are a great and holy man. I return to my mother with my heart full.
She veils, bows, and leaves. Ambrosio watches her go, examines the card, smells it.
Pervert.
I think it's very romantic, like Ed Gein. Oh, looks like lunch is ready. Shall we restore ourselves before we unleash Ambrosio here on poor Antonia? Pray for your stomachs. Signor Di Giorgio has prepared for us an 18th century Italian feast.
Better than a 20th century American feast.
I don't think there's any particular, like, meaning to Marcel being, like, super dead-eyed in these readings. But it is kind of interesting. Yeah, I could just be disappointed in the director and the movie being kind of shit. Well, is it time to just hit Marcel a million times and see if that goes anywhere interesting? Well, I guess it works if we, either way, whether we're entity version or not, we can still go. It's just back to Vivaldi every time. All roads lead to Vivaldi. That's what they always say.
I was there. But perhaps I wish that God had not led me there that
Oh, that's the single flower scene. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Probably.
All right, so read for scene 25. So this is the key scene where Maria lays it on the line. If we keep it real, the audience won't realize they're being spoken to directly, so we keep...
There's that line as well. Yeah.
the energy between the two girls.
You doing both parts again?
Yeah, that's the fun of it.
Interior. Cafe Incognito. Maria and Heather sit over smoothies at the back table.
It wasn't that bad. I'm gonna be in every gossip mag for the rest of the month. Makes me relatable. Cheers. You've done so much for me. You've done a lot for me too. You saved my ass with Gary. He's not your boss. He's not, but I gotta admit I need the guy. I just wish he would quit it with the stupid birthday party. $10 million isn't stupid. It's a lot of money. I know. And that Andrew Hessenberg guy actually seems kind of cool. I looked him up on the web. He's friends with George Clooney. I'm sure he's great. It's the principle. They think they own me. I mean, what's next? Shopping malls? Cruise ships? The money's nothing. It's not nothing to me. What? $10 million? It's...
They stuck these on all the...
Yeah. Wait. Oh, there he goes. Oh, that doesn't look familiar.
Scene 85 Bravo, take 1.
Action.
I just have one more song for you tonight. It's a cover of a song I bet you know, but I like it better like this. Anyway, thanks for coming to my set. I'm Christina Campbell. I don't have CDs or anything, but if you like my stuff, just come back and see me again sometime. I'm always here. The two of us, we should have known better. The two of us could be so much better. You and I, we're meant to get along.
I'm surprised to have a hidden scene in this one. We'll see what it is in a minute.
When we get it wrong, you and I, on the edge of it all. Hold me close, baby, when we start to fall. You and me, forevermore. Baby, that scares me. Can't we just be you and me? Everything comes in pairs.
The left ear is still rumbling.
You and me got two of everything. Two hands, two eyes, got two of everything. Too much of everything. That isn't right. How does she feel? She's happy.
In the moment, she enjoys the singing.
Heather isn't dead. She's a part of her.
Synthesis.
No CDs or anything. No legacy. No recordings.
I'm always here, live forever in this moment, okay?
Let's go again.
I'm going to live forever in this moment. Huh. Okay. Right, she said it was a cover. Okay. Of her own song. That's maybe why we hear applause at the end of that scene. Yeah. That certainly could be the case. Yeah. I can go ahead and mark that, even though we haven't watched it yet. I mean, I also just want to like re-see what she has to say here first.
How does she feel? She's happy.
In the moment, she enjoys the singing.
Heather isn't dead. She's a part of her.
Synthesis.
No CDs or anything. No legacy. No recordings.
I'm always here, live forever in this moment. Okay.
Legacy. Got. Ja,
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, not a song I've heard before. Blue Milker in chat points out that it's a song of trans identity and not being able to like reconcile what you see in the mirror with who you are and such. All right. Well, let's see if there's something deep. A Velvet Underground song originally. That's a cover of it. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, I've got to go this way now. Right. Okay, and it just goes back. Okay.
The two of us, we should have known better. We should have known.
And like you can go to that scene from this part too.
What do you think I'd see?
Because there were two separate vibrations, but
If I could walk away.
Better.
well, we might have the end of the movie now, but
Well,
okay, that's reasonable, Milliker. Yeah, that's what I had mostly guessed at this point. Whenever there were multiple vibrations, it's not actually two separate inceptions.
well, I must say, I can now retire from private enterprise after having had happy birthdays sung to me in such a
Sweet and wholesome way. Okay, that's more pre-filming of Minsky here. Carl Greenwood, that's right.
That's good. We shot the end first, now we're shooting the beginning. I like the character. He's a guy who's ruined by a woman. How did John put it? Hollowed out.
Is it novel to see a story where a woman uses and abandons a man?
I guess it's like a noir.
But here, Franny's not the bad guy.
I guess that's the challenge with the filmmaking. How to make her a murderer and sympathetic.
The great miracle of this world is that women do so little murdering.
They should put that in the movie.
And Miss Marcel, a question for you. What does Carl Greenwood taste like? Good question.
That is a good question.
His mouth tastes like watermelon and whiskey. His sweat tastes like salted butter from Brittany. And his seed tastes like a Kumamoto oyster, freshly shot.
Hello? I mean, I guess that makes sense to be somewhat finicky, so you can't hit them by accident that easily.
It was sweet. He really lived in the moment, which I think is not easy for most. He had something, intelligence, something warm and savory about him. I think he would have gone on to be an even bigger star. Poor girl.
Okay. So there's a more explicit unmoored from time. Like I said earlier, like they seem to mostly fit with linear time, but there's a few exceptions. So to be clear, that was a little over a month before Carl Greenwood is actually shot on set. Wait, I thought we had some stuff that was way before these on Ambrosio. Was I mistaken about when those happened? Yeah, 6/8/1968. Okay, that was it was still early, but they did the readings, like a basic read of all the scenes before the costuming and stuff. Okay, fair enough. And also, like, just mechanically, right? Like the I don't know, most like whatever scene I'm looking for can't be the very first or very last if they were all included at the very beginning of the game when you got to pick what scene you started on. Because the first is going to be the most common and last is going to be somewhat common, I imagine. Although, given that there's the scenes within the scenes, it's still possible to have important stuff in those still. Because even if you see it, you don't necessarily see it all. And even like there could be multiple inceptions, so that if you see it, you don't necessarily see it all, even if you think you've seen it all. Yeah, I don't know. Like how many do all of the scenes implied to exist actually exist? If all the scenes implied to exist actually exist, then they definitely didn't list everything at the beginning. But I mean, I can always check my VOD footage, I guess. But like I don't remember it being that much longer than like the scroll we've got right now. And we're missing like dozens and dozens of scenes still, if all the scenes actually exist. I mean, especially when you count for the fact that there's sometimes multiple clips from the same scene, like these, right? I guess I'm just searching more with the Marcel. Like, it's kind of getting tedious now. Hmm. Sure. We'll keep hopping around from where I was.
Better have some fun. Sex your.
Mm-hmm.
15 apple, take 2.
And action.
Matilda? Matilda! Help! Call for the problems! Who's on has fallen? What have you done?
Feel my heart.
Oh, wait.
Kiss me.
Cut.
Okay.
Are you cutting?
Still rolling. Let's get this.
Stop bloody improvising. She doesn't kiss him until scene 16.
It's a martini. Let her have some fun. Sex you out here on the floor.
Cut!
Ah. Already seeing some more arguments from John and Andrew there, I guess. You want the inkwell? We could do inkwell, I suppose. I'll allow it. Looks like feather is selectable. Or brush? Brush. Yeah, I think I did try to select it once and it was brush. And then, yeah, crown would still be selectable.
Same. Maria and Mark splash up out of the water. Laugh. Kiss. Maria breaks off.
Okay, we need to go inside now.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think if there's anything that makes sense for me to pursue directly at this point. Like, it mostly just feels like I should just arbitrarily keep poking at stuff in a tedious, diminishing returns sort of fashion, and that's subpar. It's called pin here. So linking a writing implement. Alright. Give me some more Satan, I guess. Maybe there's another Satan somewhere.
Scusi,
Va bene. This has been my first time working here in Italy. And my first time working with
Arthur.
the great
Arthur, not
Arthur
Andrew.
Fisher. I just want to say thank you for trusting me to be your Ambrosio. What a movie. I always say, you can't make an A picture without an A team, and this has been an A team. Look, we took an 18th century novel and made a 20th century picture out of it. That's pretty magical. M.G. Lewis, I don't know if you're up there or down there. But wherever you are, I hope you like what we made. VMO. Arthur, you want to say something? Come on.
Thank you, Robert. Oh, yes. Well, as you know, I work behind the camera, and I usually have someone to write all my dialogue, so I'll keep this short. You all have been wonderful, and I'm sure you're probably sick of hearing me talking, so I'll shut up. Thank you, Gino. Thank you, Robert. And Marissa, get up here. And all of you, you've been a marvelous crew.
This has been my first movie. What a first movie. I feel like I just went through 4 years of film school and acting school and just life in a few months. What a team. Arthur, you were harsh but fair. For everything you put me through, I learned a lot. And your karma is having to spend the next 6 months staring at footage of me while I sleep it off. I hope you see something you like in there.
Everyone, a big round of applause to our star.
I guess we don't actually know why the first movie wasn't able to come to air. That's a definite piece we don't have, right?
Gorgeous, la bellissima Marissa Marcel. I love you all, and I'm here only to say that I pay for the bar for the next hour. It is rare that I'm this generous. So please, have a drink and toast to our new friends. To movies. To movies. Cheers.
Let's see. Do I finish that thought, or do I look at... I wanted to look at that... okay, yeah. So that's their last... But, like... There was still the expectation that this movie was coming out here, right? 6 months after this?
You ready for your close-up, Gino?
Ah, Gino, yes.
Everyone?
Okay.
Though that's what he calls them. Be very young in person. You just finished shooting. It is finished, right?
Yeah, it's finished.
Yeah. If you don't know, it's a bit of a fairy tale. So Arthur Fisher, the great director, who you probably know from his movies such as Marion and The Man Who Dreamed, was casting for his new movie, Ambrosio. And
Well, I don't want to... No, he has an... naked. Why?
Yeah, and then there's that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Pictures out soon? I hope
I hope
so.
so.
And now, you're not in New York only to talk about Ambrosio, but you're filming another picture.
That's right, yes, with John Jurek, who was the director of photography on Ambrosio. We're writing it together.
That is amazing. You are smarter than you look.
And they're already, yeah, working with Minsky a month later. So yeah, why didn't Ambrosio come out? Like we have explicit reason why Minsky didn't come out. We have pretty implied reason why Two of Everything didn't come out. But like Fisher, the studio, were in charge of Ambrosio. There was no major controversy on the set itself. Like, there's no particular reason that, like, months later, Minsky having an accident on set would shutter Ambrosio just because they shared an actress. Alright, well, apparently I'm just gonna look for more Satan. Yeah. Yeah. Can I look at the wings specifically, I wonder? And then it's back here again? Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess I could try to extend from here, but... Get back on screen, Satan! Yeah, then we go back here. Okay. Okay, wings not an option. Alright, give me some more crown then. Yeah.
My crimes are monstrous, but my...
Yeah.
But it is sweeter still. Your surrender was
Yeah. What's this? Wait. It like hovers to it, but there's no eye there. That's weird. So like... No, it's gonna do that even a few frames different. Weird. Alright, well, crown me.
61 Charlie. Take.
Yeah. I'm back here. Okay. Bird? Cat? We can look at the cat some more. Where's my TV? Need to look in this order. There we go. I was like so confused with the order. Because I've mostly looked them in a movie chronological order. I can look at the cat dish.
Am I the boss, Marissa?
Oh, that's gonna not be cat dish specifically, I guess. Be that way. Alright, not good enough. Find the cat.
Maria, you old bitch.
It brings up the imaginary cat, too. I was not expecting it to bring up the imaginary cat. Alright, well, I guess that makes sense. They're not actually in that many scenes. I bet if you actually click it's just gonna be like a picture painting or whatever. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I guess I'm probably open for, vague suggestions at this point. Because, like, otherwise I'm just gonna be like, alright, click on bird 10 times, click on column 10 times, click on Marcel another 10 times, like... We've done most of the interesting stuff. You like, people more, okay. Sure. Satan didn't give us anywhere, though. Actions are selectable, too. That's weird, but it's like select getting shot in the face. Missing a significant chunk of Ambrosio. Well, it's the worst movie. It's also, I guess it goes to 63 scenes, yeah. It's not that short. We've seen about the same number of scenes from each movie in practice. But yeah, that is true. Ambrosio has the full movie. Alright, well, obviously I need to do more bird if we're looking at more Ambrosio. You gotta start with the bird, I don't care. It's more bird. Bird's the most important part. Oh, you're just gonna go between those two? Rude. And we know those aren't the only two birds, but... okay. How about, you? Again. We're seeing this, I think. Hello, Avery.
24 apple, take 6.
I'll indulge you one take.
Yeah, it's that one. Okay.
John, you call it.
There's the fan on, just... Okay, selector from there. Alright, we've got whoever's always on the right here. Not enough on screen, there you go. Okay, this is new. RH scene. Where is this? Oh, scene 4.
Scene 4, rehearsal.
Action.
Dreams such as these are not uncommon. The devil will sometimes use our memories against us, make us children again, so that we forget our knowledge of sin. You often dream of your life before you joined the convent.
Yes, and on waking, I yearn to return to the dream.
Who's this?
Is your dream lustful?
No, Father. I am sorry for these and all my sins.
Next time you wake from such a dream, I suggest you immediately pray. The devil's trick should not rid you of your grace. For your penance, I give you 10 Hail Marys.
My God, I am sorry for my sins with all my heart. In choosing to do wrong and failing to do good, I have sinned against you, whom I should love above all things. I firmly intend, with your help, to do penance, to sin no more, and to avoid whatever leads me to sin. Our Savior Jesus Christ suffered and died for us. In his name, my God, have mercy.
God, the Father of mercies.
Yeah, I have seen that, Melker, where it, thinking the same thing can go to different places.
Through the death and resurrection of his Son has reconciled the world to himself and sent the Holy Spirit amongst us for the forgiveness of sins. Through the ministry of the Church, may God give you pardon and peace, and I absolve you from your sins. In the name of the Son, and of the Father, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen.
Bless you, child. On your way. Sister, you dropped your letter.
No, Father.
Hold, daughter. I must read this.
Then I am lost.
You intend to flee the convent. You are with child. Where is the domina?
Please, Father, use your whole...
Oh, okay, yeah, this was the... We'd seen the results of this, but not the,
Holiness to forgive me. Bring my soul back to heaven. Do not do me.
To conceal your crimes would be to soil myself with your sins. Where is Lady Prioress?
Father, please.
You cherish in your bosom a snake.
No. Please. Cruel. Cruel.
Not cruelty, mercy. I would rescue you from perdition.
Wretch, you have shamed our order before the holiest man in Madrid.
Lady Prioress, I trust you to administer the punishment which you deem appropriate. Penance and mortification shall expiate her offense.
We will answer the crime with holy rigor. No. Take her to the convent.
No. Murderer! I curse you for my death and that of the innocent in my belly. God will show us mercy where you have failed. Destroyer, you are so proud of your virtue, but where have you tested it? Coward! You hide from the world. One day your trial will come, you will yield. And when you do, remember your cruelty today. Remember me and the spirit of pardon! No, please!
I have done my duty.
Can we go again? I have some ideas from reacting to Robert.
I think we're good. Save it for when we're rolling.
I guess we can see if they show up anywhere other than the Sepulchre. There's Agnes. This, oh yeah, okay. I guess that scene makes more sense now. It's weird, but sure. What did our entity have to say about Agnes? Agnes's story was my favorite part of the book.
Visitor? It's been so long since my angel and I had company.
We already zoomed in on the doll earlier.
I am afraid.
Yeah. It's like a tree across angel? What actually happens? It's like sculpture, right? Yeah, sculpture. Okay. Yeah. Alright, take me back to the crypt, please. I don't think we actually did click out a gravestone. Okay, well, fair enough. They're like, we recognize this is something you'll want to click on, but it doesn't do anything. Alright. Nothing more for Agnes, huh?
I am sorry for these and all my sins.
We could, background. What's this? Just, what's like considered like a great window? Yeah, probably just window, huh?
Her grief. And this dream.
Scene 48, rehearsal.
Hey, Arthur, listen to the accident on the day, okay?
Where are you headed?
I would speak further with Antonia. I feel a responsibility to soften her suffering. She's ill. She dreams visions of her own death.
Your concern is touching.
No, I'm no prostitute. Besides, I'm a poor substitution for Antonia's unbroken purity.
Your spell was wasted. I now have no claim to Antonia.
There is a way.
How?
Her grief. And this dream she has spoken of adds form to a plan I have considered a while. In 3 days, she will be dead to the world. But she will live for you.
More magic.
This herbal mixture, a secret of the prioress, produces in its drinker the appearance of death. Administer a few drops to Antonia. She will be thrown into strong convulsions, after which her blood will cease to flow. She will appear as if a corpse. Having no family, you may appoint yourself the superintendent of her funeral. Have her buried in the vaults of St. Clair. Their isolation and remoteness is favorable to you. Give her the drink this evening. And 48 hours after, life will return to her bosom. She will wake in your power, your slave. Necessity will bend her to your affections.
Matilda, you are a true friend.
A true friend.
I live to serve you.
Less subservient.
I live to serve you.
Like this, I live to serve you.
Live to serve you.
Alright.
American feast.
And that's just... I mean, John's not going to be on picture very often in Brogio. It's just going to kick us over to Minsky, probably. Not necessarily, I suppose. Oh, not Gino. How about the other, you?
It is hard to fathom God's plan.
Shed her expensive clothes.
Okay, that's... 56. Okay, so it's after the crypt revisit thing and before Ambrogio's found out, or maybe
56
thereabouts.
Charlie, take 5.
All right, Ambrosio from God Has Compelled will walk us up here in After Pleasures of the Flesh. And action.
God has compelled me to follow in St. Clair's example. I too have shunned society and devoted myself to prayer and to a pure life that brings me closer to God. Claire showed that this devotion has power, that it can manifest in the world. Purity is an act that lifts those around us. We shun the rewards of a corporal life. We shun the cheap pleasures of the flesh. We bask in the love of God. Claire's example compels us to piety. Imagine with me Claire's journey as she escapes her parents' palace. In the dark of night, she creeps through the basement, escaping out the door we call the door of the dead. She is reborn. She ran to a chapel where she cut her hair, shed her expensive clothes, swapping them out for ash cloth.
Antonia, the Virgin. What devilry's at work here?
And cut. Marvelous stuff here. Mark that spot. Let's set up there for good.
Check the gate.
More crosses.
Flesh.
Oh, wait, I didn't want to go back. Okay. Oh, it's an interestingly stark with everybody disappearing, like that many people disappearing in the, was that flame flickering in the other version? It's only brief here, but it's like, it's that one flame, really. The back one's flickered a bit too, I guess.
Weddings, funerals, black masses. I've seen a few. It was almost...
Okay. So the... original French girl that she devoured. I forget if I actually voiced this out loud, but like I'd kind of been assuming that French girl was Marcel, and it kind of looks like it here. I'm not great at seeing faces, but it wasn't a separate vibration, right? No.
Of the flesh.
How many of these people? Oh, there's a lot of objects here. Each freaking candle. You. No. Oh, it reset the ordering. It didn't remember where it was in the list. You. Alright, well, how about with mouse then? You. Oh no, you clicked on the window instead. I don't care about the window. Spla? One could click on Ambrosio a few more times, I suppose. We could go through more of the readings by hitting Fisher or something, maybe. What's the prop person?
Hold still, Robert.
6 Bravo, take 3.
And action.
Ambrosio, the holiest man. What do you risk by authorizing the novice to stay? She remains your friend and disciple. Her love is pure. She has made no attempt to charm or seduce you, and yet she is beautiful. As beautiful as me.
Blessed Virgin.
Freeze. Hold still, Robert. Inch to the left. Turn to the camera slightly. Perfect. And action.
Christ be with me, Christ with me, Christ protect me.
May I kiss your hand? Naughty.
Cut.
Hard. Can we go again?
Get another swab. That's like the fast one. No? But slow doesn't seem to be working. Hello?
Inch to the
Medium? Okay, sure.
The Virgin. The Virgin birth was a magic trick.
Christ be with me, Christ within me, Christ protects me.
It was a good story, though, wasn't it? What if I told you the two Marys were the same person? So many stories, so many characters. Go on then, you can kiss me.
Okay. Sure. Like we're filling in stuff but not really learning anything. Hmm. Too many glasses of water.
Antonio.
I mean, I guess she quit, so like, if I look at her stuff anymore, it's just only gonna be the pre-reading stuff, I assume. And we already had at least 4 of those.
Shut the door behind her.
Okay, unacceptable. No, just forget. Stop. Just let it. Okay. Okay, that's new and decorous. 2C.
May I?
To Charlie, take 2.
And action.
Please, take my seat, my child.
And mine, for your companion.
May I remove your veil?
No. I do not remove my veil in public, senor.
Where is the harm? The other ladies have removed theirs.
It is not custom in Murcia, senors. We're newly arrived here.
Well, this is Madrid, senora.
In Madrid, we show God our faces when he speaks to us.
You must hush now. For here comes his vessel.
The holiest of men. And handsome, too.
Beloved congregation, there are many of you here today. I see much finery. Expensive clothes, beautiful hair. But I see little holiness. I see wantonness. I see God's servants dolled up like peacocks. Here, in his house, to see and to be seen. Who amongst you is truly innocent? Who amongst you has not soiled the perfect flesh gifted to you by our Lord? Some of you, perhaps, but not many, I wager. Lent approaches, a period for which we deny ourselves of everything, a time when temptation appears to us, like it did to our Lord Jesus, clothed in many appealing disguises. Why was Jesus put to such a test? It was not to test him, he's divine, he's perfect. It was to show us how to live. Temptation exists as a force, one that repels us, one that pushes us towards goodness, towards heaven. You all know my story, that I've spent my life in this abbey. I've never walked the streets of Madrid as a man. I am as pure today as the day my Creator shaped. Do I look weak? Do I look feeble? No. I am strong because my virtue fuels me. My power is granted me.
And also because I don't have much time for anything else, so I do a lot of push-ups.
By the divine. Think of the Virgin. Our Mother Mary. How does she look? Beautiful. Perfect. All of the blessings of the feminine with none of the faults. Her purity is power. Her radiance. Her faultless complexion shows her as a weapon of God. Her innocence is strength. And those dragged low by Satan, who feed at his trough of sin, how do they look to you? Hollow, huh? Diseased, already half dragged to the sepulchre. Look to your neighbor. Look. See the sin about their lips. Run from their iniquity. Let it compel you towards God. The holy do well to surround themselves with a city such as Madrid. Proximity to this sin makes us more holy, like
This is a long
like a flower
scene.
growing from the grave. God's truest thrive in such a place. Look to me as your guidepost. Never have I known sin, never will I know sin. Satan's pleasures are nothing to me. They pale next to the glories of God. It's not too late for you. Give yourself fully to God, and his holy fire will cleanse you. And you too will be born anew.
She's crying. Cat! Reset. Square Alvira's close-ups while Miss Morgana fucking pulls herself together.
I can do Marissa shot too and leave the setup.
Hey, Cat, come and fix this.
As long as it... yeah, you can point at a specific clip. It is break time, though, so we're doing the break thing first. But, yeah, like, it's... It's losing its luster pretty rapidly here. The, reversing from the first talk show. Sure, we can... I was thinking about going back to that when we were poking at the talk show stuff again. I thought I remembered it enough, but maybe not. We'll see, I guess. But, yeah, thanks for tuning in. We'll be back shortly and, discover something new gradually, even if I have to be handheld to get there at this point, perhaps. We will see, but be back shortly. We return. Yeah, I'll pull to like here just as the same scene, so there's like a picture with a bunch of people in it, because there's they mostly seem like background, so I don't know if it's gonna link anywhere, but we'll have it there in any case. I think it was towards the magic indeed. At the very end, in fact. Yeah. If we want to talk about the methods of death, we could also call them witches rather than
You've been around
vampires.
for a while, and you look good for it.
Well, I changed with the times.
I imagine so. But can you be killed?
Drowning doesn't do it. Crucifixion hurts, but little else. They knock you out for a while, but it takes much more than that. Burning works.
I will take note of that. Skip drowning, skip crucifixion, go straight to the flame.
Have you ever watched anyone burn at the stake?
I have not.
It's terrible.
Like it rumbles again at the end, but okay. But there is, in fact, more. Yeah, the fact it's like right at the edge when there's a lot of videos that it's right at the end, like there's just a rumble like when the video ends. I guess this technically is at the beginning of...
Tell me, any babies?
We don't reproduce like that. There used to be more of us, but as humanity spread, our numbers dwindled. Think of us like the water that falls as snow on the mountain, and then runs down as fresh spring water, and later evaporates out of the ocean back onto the mountaintop.
Now that's beautiful.
I think so too.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's a question. Do you remember?
Some of it. As much as you remember your childhood, perhaps. I remember specific moments, but it's hard to connect who you were. We all changed so much.
I'm not difficulty remembering one life, I can't imagine.
It's all in there. It's just hard to access. I remember things I never saw. Things that belong to the people whose forms I took.
We're interesting cutoff there. Which direction are we going now? This way?
Hibernate?
As as the footage gets more and more degraded.
Well, a long while back, I would put my face in the water and drown. I learned not to panic, but now I can just lay down and stop breathing on my own. My body knows when to wake.
And then?
Well, there's always some confusion upon waking. Like, it's much harder now. The world you emerge into can be so different. It's dangerous.
We eat backwards again? No, forwards. Backwards? Okay.
And you two disagree on this point?
On this point, was there anything before that? Probably not. No, other way.
And you two disagree on this point?
Her attraction to humanity is not one I share.
He thinks there's a future just for us, apart from them. But he doesn't see what they have that we don't.
And the idea that we come from you?
Well, you have something else in you, but your mortality makes you shine.
You imitate us, but everything you do is base. We tried to elevate you, but it didn't take.
Didn't take.
Died for our sins?
A story.
Okay. Fair enough. That's a little something anyway. Like technically I could, yeah, I mean I'm not going to though, but there were a few that we tagged that we found one level deep but never looked for another level deep. I think there's at least one more that we've seen but haven't seen the multi-level inception of, but yeah. Sure.
When he speaks.
Yeah, as expected. As expected. As expected. Oh, it isn't every time. Okay, it's just like 80% of the time it rumbles when moving around the grid. Less than that. All of those. Like it's fairly constant. Not on that one. This clip is not important. Not on that one. Yeah, well, I mean, I agree that clip's not important. But like pretty constant like everywhere else. Like that doesn't narrow anything down. Not that one either. I mean, I guess it could be backwards. The one that it's not rumbling on is important. That'd be weird. I mean, it's rumbling in several scenes that don't have hidden scenes in them, as far as I know, which is somewhat curious. Okay, so if I come at that scene from the top, it does... Wait, it did that time. It's also not consistent. So about half of the time, if I go to the scene from the top, it doesn't rumble. And every time, if I come at it from the left or right, it rumbles. Now it's rumbling every time going at it from the top. We'll see, Peter. We'll see. I mean, we've still spent a good amount of time going by people, too. Click on some extras. Here's someone. There's another seat in this one. Okay. Got somewhere.
29 Charlie, take 2.
And action.
And what pleasures there are in purity.
It's a different
Cinema
angle.
back and remember what it felt like to be clean. Lightness of soul. To feel God's eye fall upon us. And to meet that gaze with our own eyes open and pride in our
No, just more. The sermon keeps going.
the true pleasure of the flesh.
And eye contact. Excellent. Cut.
I see. One.
Okay. Give me some pillars, I guess.
You stay out of shot. Put it in the movie.
That's new. Yeah.
24 Jurek, take 1. Action.
Durek. Already infatuated with Durek at this point.
Okay. Direct me.
Okay, let's get on the tube. You, get on top.
How are you going to convince Arthur to include this?
I'm gonna go straight to Gino.
You're naughty.
It's for the picture. All right, we need to see Matilda transformed.
There are pleasures this body can give to you which you cannot imagine.
Exactly. All right, make it look like you're fucking him.
Can she?
Can't she?
Fuck him. If she's the devil, can't she change her shape?
That would be a different movie. All right, let's roll on this a while, and then you, finish with a big orgasm. Make up her hair and have him spray you down.
Oh, I got you.
Perfect. Was that for real?
I'm acting. You'll need to do more than just lie there.
I've never slept with an actress.
Bullshit. Well, I've never slept with the director of photography.
Not on camera.
You stay out of shot. Put it in the movie. Fisher will never know.
Jesus Christ,
Make it like I'm fucking the camera.
What's our hidden scene here? Greetings, Eva Lux. There's either another inception or it just reverts. Okay, switching sides. We have a clear view of whoever that is. With a unsettling glare. Most of the unsettling glares in this game are at the camera. Oh, are we going deeper? Okay, sure. I don't know which way is forward at this point. Okay, that way's forward. Greetings, Mashabina. Oh. Backwards is forwards is backwards is forwards. And again. I think that's just going back to the beginning there. Yeah. Okay. Sure. This must have been an odd day of shooting. Alright, let's try to zoom in on Beardy. No. No, that way. No, hello? Been finicky. There we go. Marissa Marcel, apparently. Okay. Sure. Stla? Yeah, I still have no terribly meaningful direction from here. Mirrors and fires. Half the time I try to click on a mirror, it says it's something else. How many fires are there that aren't candles? There are a lot of candles. There's the lighter. I've clicked on the lighter at least once. That's different.
Scene 5B, take one.
Carl. Maurice isn't wearing any panties. Action.
Now you can proposition me.
You argued with him yesterday morning?
Most mornings. It was how he woke up. With a grudge and a heart on.
His diary doesn't mention any kind of argument on the days it does.
Do you need permission to read his diary?
No. We have to check in case he wrote and killed him.
You want to do what to me?
For the record, those words were deliberate provocation.
We reconfirmed the cause of death. Asphyxia. She puts the time of death at 11 p.m.
Should I be hearing this?
Did we get it right?
Hey, I've been here for a few hours. You should arrest me or give me something to eat.
Where were you last night?
I was at the warehouse. It's a studio, a hangout, a party. I crash there sometimes.
Write the address for me. Get us some food and take her home.
Is he a good detective?
He thinks he's the best.
Beautiful. Carl, I wasn't joking. Look at the table.
Did I skip past it? Yeah, I did. Okay. And is that also a different ashtray?
Like this one. Yeah, this is a nice one. You can break the forces of human civilization into two. One, the urge to control and to destroy. I guess motivated by fear. We can call that the law. And then there's the urge to create, to heal, motivated by love. The artist. Every important conflict in history comes down to the law versus the artist. It's hard because the artist acts as an individual, as the law as an army. If you don't love enough, it's easy to find yourself on the side of the law, even if you think you're an artist.
That's probably just a reversion in sub. No, it's not.
The ultimate form of control is incarceration. To have years taken from you with a greater violence than simple murder. I'd rather be executed than in prison. The loss of freedom is felt more strongly if you're born with infinite freedom. I was once kept in the Bastille. Food ended up begging for the guillotine. Which was not as fatal as they would have you believe. You can judge a society by the quality of its executions.
Are you, So, what I'm seeing here is our entity is actually Jacob Geller. She's gonna do a whole video essay on executions now. Cheers, quite.
I've been hanged, I've been guillotined, I've been drowned as a witch, been crucified.
For the record, like lethal injection and electric chair are still utterly abhorrent, like, and not terribly reliable either. And yeah. I mean, Jacob Geller has a video essay about a hidden scene in this game that I haven't watched yet.
Crucifixion's a painful one, but the aesthetics of it are remarkable, which was the point.
I'm guessing, like, it's probably on a person-by-person basis quite if you've, like, said that you're okay with mature content or something. It probably is just broadly open, because it's based on the game being tagged as mature for that sort of thing.
Fire is the killer.
You should probably pay attention here. What was said before this? Oh yes, the aesthetics.
Remarkable, which was the point. Fire is the killer. You don't come back from complete cremation, Denali.
It is curious, quite. So there's at least two separate ways to, okay. I mean, the fact that they're talking about fire being the killer is maybe an indication that you should be looking for more footage about fire.
Any kind of argument on the days it does.
So I can see that.
Do you think your audience will read something into your play? Do you think your audience will read something into your playing Minsky yourself?
This is the sort of thing audiences tend to do. Just hope they don't assume I did it out of arrogance.
John Huston played Noah in his own movie.
Yes, but he's done that before. And that was De Laurentiis' movie, and he's John Huston. They'll assume I'm sleeping with him.
But you're a terrible man.
Ah, look who it is. My handsome co-star.
Long time no see.
Carl? What happened?
I'm really excited about this movie we're making together. John, Marissa.
No.
Interesting. But there's no other scene there. What's the timing on this? Alright, we're in scene... Oh, no, this is early. I was thinking, like, because I saw, like, the interview thing afterwards. I was like, wait, this is late? But, no. Wait, wasn't the follow-up interview, like, right after this? Wait, no, that... It was on the other sword, even though the icon on the top left... Okay. That makes more sense, but yeah, the icon on the top left was just a lie, I guess. It was not on the sword that it said it was. But, okay, that's... Still quite curious. So when was this? Actually, I already lost which one we were just looking at here. It's gone forever. A13. That one.
We're making together. Oops.
My handsome co-star.
Long time no see.
Carl? What happened?
I'm really excited about this movie we're making together. John, Marissa.
No.
What happened? Huh? What's the scene? Oh, that's just that stupid thing. Some key fumbling.
Or strangled. No defense marks, no bruises.
Huh? Maybe I guess I'll make sure again, like, because there was only a rumble at the very end, like there always is, so... Yeah, there's nothing going on, huh? That one really feels like one that has another...
Do you think your audience will read something into your playing Minsky yourself?
scene to it, but... Huh. Weird. I don't even know what that does. Oh, okay. You're changing how zoomed in you are on it. Okay. I see. Sure. Fire. It's only the chandeliers here. Possible other light sources would be fire. Like, mostly it just seems like it's gonna be heading towards candles and cigarettes, but we can hit some more candles, I suppose.
Apple, take 2.
So yeah, if we go through enough fire, that might be the death of an entity.
Going again. From My Mother Says and action.
And that's what we're looking for?
What are these?
Oh, those are the pages which Mother says I am too young to read.
The scripture is God's word. It offers no risk to a young mind. The Song of Songs. This is a hymn that glories in man's love of God. Here, let us read together. I have come into my garden, my sister, my bride. I have gathered my myrrh with my spice. I have eaten my honeycomb and my honey. I have drunk my wine and my milk.
Well, you had the milk with the honey.
Awake, north wind, and come, south wind. Blow on my garden, that its fragrance may spread everywhere. Let my beloved come into his garden and taste its choice fruits. Eat, friends, and drink. Drink your fill of love.
I'm sorry, are you burned?
A little. It is fine.
It will heal. I should go. You may rest.
I feel a little feverish myself. I have not slept or eaten well from worrying about my mother.
Yes. Rest yourself. Good night.
And cut.
Can we go again? I had Marisa in my eyeline.
Oh, God. Sorry.
Right, so that's before. Oh, we need to fix the zoom so with the okay. There we go. Oh, we'll go straight into the mirror magic scene after that. Okay, sure. Alright, give me some more fire, I guess. Hey, it's a mask.
No.
Oh, this looks very promising. Also fits a bit with the plot of the movie, of course. The rumble was different there. Like, it was weaker. Get those hands nice and open, like you're ready to receive a volleyball. They didn't have a proper clipboard. We don't know how many takes this took. Or faster to go. Okay, it's like I didn't hear background ambience. Like sometimes it messes up, and even if you're playing, it's like it's slightly off for some reason, not actually playing the audio. Another weak rumble here. Normal one there, curiously. Hi. What's up?
I see you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like a lot of people see me. You're not unique. Mm-hmm. Saw what happened to Marissa Marcel. I will be more. Our UI appears to have vanished. Oh, yeah. Okay. Can I still check the date out of curiosity? I mean, we know it's yeah. I mean, it's $9.99. I know that much matches. The exact day doesn't really matter terribly much past that point, probably.
I'm part of you now.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. And I'm accepting that like legitimately and readily. Like that's I mean the human story in many ways, really, but somewhat touching on the impact of art in general, and just impact people have on each other in general. Reach the credits. I'm part of you now was the achievement in any case there. I think watching the stream and was already too much bonus, even if you didn't look at that one scene. Sam Barlow and Dark Twinge and actress's name I don't know. They're all a part of you now. The song in Her Story was better. I like that song more. Much better ballad. It's interesting that this is not over credits or something, right? It's just blackness. The 2 hands, 2 eyes, 2 of everything. Like that. That line's so bad. They're just like, what are things people have 2 of? I'm trying moving the stick and pressing A. Oh, that's interesting, milking. Like, normally I don't talk over the songs, because that's just kind of a jumbled mess, but, like, I don't know if I should worry about it here. Still got. It's like almost over, right? Yeah, no, like, I assumed from at least early day 3 here that, like, oh, it's gonna, the ending as such is it's going to say that you found out what happened to Marissa Marcel. And that was a correct assumption. Okay, now it sounds like we're on the title screen. Was there, like, supposed to be credits? Or we just, Would it still black now after the song is ended? I am unsure if intentional. Because no controller button does anything currently. We've not tried the keyboard or mouse yet. But yeah, I'll mention the thing Blue Milker mentioned in chat, is that every run of this game, the like black and white clips are in different places each time. So you like, not only will you just be naturally navigating to different scenes in different orders to begin with, where the actual hidden scenes are is often going to be pretty different as well. I guess I'm glad I didn't exit out of that final scene, because like on most scenes I exit out to like get the timeline of where it is first in my head before watching it, but like it might not have even let us rewatch it if and find the hidden bits at the end there. This is just still going on this broken nonsense. I mean, I could just be over here, I guess. It's just blackness, so I guess stream-wise, I should at least put something on the screen. Hi! I'm a part of you. And you're part of me. What are the controls to play me backwards? Just exclamation mark VODs. You bring up the VODs channel. You can play me backwards like hundreds of times. It's still just a black screen. Splat? Trying to think of what else. Like, I don't know how much else I have to bring up and discuss necessarily. Like the expanding the kind of premise I'm taking at the end. This music is so much louder that I can alt enter. It'll be awkwardly a window of black instead of a full screen of black. What if someone's playing this game and they don't know how to like end task or something? Like they don't know what alt tab is, or like they're just playing on controller and like nothing works. Is there any way out for them? They're just screwed. No, it's just gonna loop back and play the song again? Alright, I'm all there for it. I'm all there for it. But yeah, I mean, open discussion if people have thoughts at this point, I guess. How many? We still missed 11 achievements, apparently. 33% got the immortality one we just got. Whoa, wait. What? That's kind of bizarre. Splat. What happened to Marissa Marcel? 42%. I'm party now, 34%. Okay, so that only happens if you actually have to go deeper, like incept in that clip to access that. Okay. Like, so this is kind of an end, but you do have to incept to get the full end there, I guess. Okay, yeah, so Modus in chat says they saw what happened to Marissa Marcel but didn't get credit. I mean, it says reach the credits. There were no credits. So it was just broken then, right? Like, it literally says reach the credits and no credits played. There were supposed to be credits. It was supposed to be showing credits that whole time that the song and stuff was playing. Okay. Like, that makes way more sense. Like, they could just be doing a weird, but like, yeah, okay. The credits are also part of me now. It's possible to learn that Arthur Fisher stole the footage to Ambrosio and refused to release the movie. It's possible because we found the footage of Marissa and John having sex that was a problem, or that in editing he spotted footage of our entity, perhaps. I suppose the credits were the friends we made along the way. I mean, yeah, like that's basically accurate. Oh, there's a fairly common one we didn't see. I guess we can just click the. Oh, sure. Collected both Hissenbergs. No matter how many I kill, there are always one. Yeah, we saw her say that line, but like I didn't want to see more of Andrew. Andrew's a garbage person. Collected every piece of footage and from each movie. Yeah. And then that one was the most hidden one we found, was the multi-inception of masculinity into Amy Archer. Arthur didn't like how much control Marissa and John, for that record, for that aspect, took. Sure. Fisher later gave the footage to John Durkin to fix things. Oh, interesting. Curious. Okay, yeah, that follows reasonably with what we saw there. Milker mentions that during Minsky, we kind of saw the weirdness, and we saw the other one, masculinity, as Carl. But like the other one devoured Carl during shooting, and like basically trying to convince Finn Entity that like this is all stupid. Why are you wasting the time with these peons? And yeah, we saw this scene with masculinity threatening to kill John, and then that's why she killed the other one instead. And then the other one became Amy Archer. I don't know what connection they had to Amy Archer like at that point, like why was it her or anything, if that is an aspect, but Yeah, there was that. That's not how Carl holds a cigarette. Yes, yes, there was that. And it is now. I suppose we could look at the other hidden achievements. That's might as well. So every one of Marissa's roles. I can't remember all the faces. Created a kiss supercut. Collected 3 of Ruby's appearances. The first draft, Ruby and Goodman were dating. Ruby. Oh, that was the crime scene investigator. Yeah. Collect all second assistant cameramen. Yeah, sure. We clicked on several assistant camera operators, but the camera team master electricity and chemistry to paint with light. It takes a team. Collected 5 unique crew members. Movies use all of the human skills to create new life. Do we not have 5? I mean, I can think of 4 easily. Is it not? It maybe not counting like actors as crew here though. We definitely have director of photography, director, second assistant camera, and we got the costume and the prop person too. How did we not have that one? Interesting. That's 5. A scene with the second assistant cameras hearing Marissa and John talk to each other and be weird as hell and then just blinking. I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. Surprised we don't have this one though, because like yeah, like I named off 5 crew that we clicked on at least once. Although, oh, maybe it's you get this for like we didn't like. There's maybe one of these that we didn't click on enough times or something like that, so it didn't count it or something. Maybe something like that. All right, what's this ultra rare? Do we click on that? Another reality. Saw all subverted footage. I like talking to you. That's actually kind of surprising that there's that big of a gap here. Like every piece of footage to see. I mean, like I know it's another step and like you could miss some, but once you've already taken the effort to find every piece of footage, I'm surprised it's almost half that missed that next step there. Hmm. So, Milliker said that, for most cases, the entities purely devoured them and became the people they devoured. They were just purely gone. But Amy is different. Amy as John's muse. I mean, you don't get the one by clicking on Marissa, so like that doesn't mean anything with clicking on Amy. Like clicking on Marissa brings you to more Marissa. Clicking on John brings you to more John. Although that, actually, I don't know if I tested fully. John might have brought us to Marissa at least once at the end there. But yeah, we did click on the other one and it brought us to Amy Archer, like, so they seemed linked the same way as far as the game mechanics went, really. Didn't really have any particular distinction there. So yeah, I mean, we had the one hint we had found normally as far as like seeking out fire, but I guess the only other thing is just that there's so much like cigarettes and candles like everywhere in every scene. But to some extent, that's more reason to not investigate them, though. Like, mechanically, that's kind of a reason not to. So, unless you're trying to get full completion. Not every scene of every movie exists. Okay, yeah. Missing about 20 clips. Pretty good. Especially when I, like, most of the third stream here, I'm not just, like, going for see everything. I'm, like, done with it. I'm looking for the end or major plot stuff at that point, really. So yeah, it felt overly directionless at the end and like stumbling to try to get there. Like we could get there, I guess, through Chair, Fire, Amy, or Marissa. And assumedly, like, it only lets you get there once a certain number of total clips have been found or something to that extent, I imagine, but Fire's... It might even only let you get there through fire, I'm not sure. There's a scene in Ambrosio with reverse scenes that flips a lot of times, and you see a bunch of past lives of our Fem entity there. That could be an interesting one. Notice that was in 2 of everything, though. In any case, one we didn't see. I mean, we did see the past life before she became Marissa. Anyway, but... And that was, I think, in 2 of everything. Probably. Although there were 2 of those, I guess. But only one of them actually explained, but went into more detail. One was just the dude kind of, I don't know, staring at us or something. Taking the art becomes a part of us interpretation doesn't fit with the rest of the narrative, really, given the nature of consumption, I think. But still mostly feels like how you want to interpret the ending phrasing and such. Sure, that is true, Bonus, but I'm meaning more broad, like the way that this game is literally a part of us, right? Like that's kind of what I'm referring to. Reasonable milk, yeah. And there used to be more of them, but they're also eternal and cycling. And I guess, yeah, so I mean, it's... The link you point out where they can live as part of someone rather than completely devouring them. It feels like if that's that does make sense as a whole overarching thing, but it seems as if it shouldn't be as subtle as it is if that's the case, which is kind of weird. But that is how the ending makes the most sense, probably. And ties, yeah, thematically, kind of as you're talking about it otherwise. But even finding the what became of Amy Archer scene, which is most people don't, it still is not clear that there's a distinction there. Yeah, I mean, the other one talks about just I was reborn, but it didn't. We've also been told that regular death probably isn't death though, too, right? Burning works, but drowning doesn't work. Crucifixion sucks, but doesn't kill them or anything, right? So why would we think getting shot would kill them, right? So it doesn't, there's not like a distinction there that there's anything new or special going on there. It was cremated. So, yeah, I mean, like, it was at first implied that Fimentity, like, had properly killed him and thus fire, but then when you find out she just killed him with a gun, that seems to mostly override that, except the fact that she's surprised that he was able to come back. But it was also the first time she had seen him die at all. So, like, that's still, you'd still be surprised. She said she saw to it he was cremated. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. But yeah, like, it still fits that she's surprised and, like, everything else still broadly fits without that. Like, I remember there was something that she said about, like, maybe she said, like, people usually don't come back from being cremated or something like that. Which is referring to that, but in the situation it was not at all clear that it was referring to that, I would say. So there's some bounce up back and forth between, like, well, if the stuff is there and you can piece it together meaningfully, that's potentially good enough, and that's kind of how her story was. But there's also, like, well, like, I saw more than the average player did, and if I'm, like, still finding some of this stuff kind of flimsy, I'm not loving it. Now I can watch the Jacob Geller villain. I can't. That's good. So, where do I ultimately fall? I mean, in a shock to almost no one, I liked it more than Telling Lies and less than Her Story. Fairly hard for that not to be the case. Although I didn't hate Telling Lies, it just wasn't, it was fine. But, I guess the short response would probably be that it was worth playing through, but I'm a little disappointed. I guess is probably the short spot. I'd be partially just because it's like it was really pretty beloved by a lot of people, a lot of critics especially and stuff, but. And I was also hoping the fact that, like, I did spread it out over multiple streams and didn't try to, like, hard binge it over, like, a super long stream would, help reduce potential, like, in-game tedium, but we still definitely hit that where it's like, alright, I'll just kind of find some more footage. And, like, I guess I could have started skipping ahead in footage more aggressively, but that also feels pretty weird. But then you hit like the frickin' Ambrosio like 500-hour long sermon, and maybe that was the correct choice. Like it feels, you know, realistic to a movie of its caliber and era to have some overwrought kind of bad scenes like that and stuff, but it doesn't mean it's terribly pleasant to go through at the end. But there was still a lot of pretty interesting things going on multiple fronts. Like the core plot of the movies and figuring out how they work together and like seeing the in-between scenes. I'm glad we like started on the interview too. That was kind of a fun starting spot, it felt like to me. But like all that pieced together in some interesting ways, and like it gives some room for multiple angles of discovery, right? Like that's kind of what Sam Barlow's enacting as their specialty in a lot of ways. Like whether you're approaching from A to G or F to Q, like you're still finding some cool discoveries from different angles, and like that definitely landed quite well in her story, and still landed pretty well here, because like you're able to find more overarching major plot discoveries. You're able to find out more about just the movie plots themselves, and like that's still somewhat engaging, and it's also has a lot of just fun touches that feel very like genuine to making a movie, and like the actors are still just having fun with it and stuff like that, and like it's always interesting. You wonder like just how much of the like, and then actor has an offhand comment at the end of the footing, like, or the filming of that scene, like how much of that was scripted. Like a lot of it, but probably still not all of it. Like some off the cuff stuff was probably actually off the cuff, and kind of amusing dance there. Yeah, I mean, I didn't necessarily care that much about Minsky either, but that didn't make me care about Ambrosio. I guess plot-wise, Two of Everything was more interesting to me than either of them, but also was like beating you over the head with stuff a little more aggressively too. I mean, well, not compared to Ambrosio really, but none of them are that subtle, but Minsky's a little bit more subtle than the other two, I guess. But